Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Welcome in. Hi, Shroomy. Thank you for the first tier redeem. And I also hope that you enjoyed the taiyaki. Oh, hey, Bucks. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Hello. We are finally starting the second game to the Apollo Justice trilogy. Because we took a little detour, and I say little, it was a very long detour, because we played the first Apollo Justice game, and then we switched over to Miles Edgeworth Investigations, and there was two games, and I was really excited for it, obviously, because I'd only played the first one, and the second one I couldn't play because it didn't have a localized release. Instead, it was just released in Japan. There was a lot of fan translations, but I'm glad we finally did it, and I'm also glad that I got to enjoy it with you guys. So we are going back to Apollo Justice. So let's come out of the gallery bit with all the music and whatnot. Wait, how do I do this? So we've done this one already. Next, we are doing Dual Destinies, and there are new characters to be introduced to. So the new character that we're going to see, her name is Athena. Now, I remember seeing her in the games, but I also don't remember the whole entire game entirely. Also, there's another new thing that they brought in with this series of games as well, is they started to include animated sections, which is pretty cool because we're sort of like watching an anime whilst also experiencing the story all together. So let's start a new game. Let's start a new game and let's get started. Ooh. I'm excited. Excited. Whilst it's loading. Here we go. It's an animated scene. But I don't think there's any... I mean, you can hear that there's a bomb. Dun dun dun. It's the judge. Look at all the panic. Kaboom. Sorry. Let me know if the audio is loud as well, because according to what I can see, it sounds okay, I believe. Oh, it's so dramatic. I love it.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
It's Apollo.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
I'm glad you can still hear it.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty
Thank you. Thank you, Sandwichy, for the hydrate and the fart. I hope you enjoy the taiyaki snack. I will do that in 2 seconds.
Stretch.
And stretch. Another fart. That's Athena.
You bet. Let's do this.
She's also a fun character.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway,
I can finally do a female voice.
Will be our greatest weapon.
Wow, she's a klutz. I love her.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
Oh, and Phoenix. Oh my god. I did like him as Hobo Nick, but also like him in the suit. Look at him. Our main man's back. And he looks really nice. He's upgraded his suit as well. Because so before it was just the blazer and the trousers. Now he has a waistcoat. He has a 3-piece suit. I was staying in chat, but my third and first got stolen from me. No, you didn't. Only the first got stolen. You can still redeem the third. Don't be so sensitive, Sandwichy. Stop being so dramatic. And look at Apollo. Do you know what? Apollo looks much better with all the bandages on. I prefer him this way. I don't even know why. It's like, you look so much better with all the bandages around. Oh, no, third and first are the package deal. Well, you missed the package deal. You get half the package deal, right? Half the deal's better than no deal. Let me get you the hydrate as well. Oh. And stretch. Ooh. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. I love the music as well. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Dun dun dun. Oh. We're on the first trial already. Oh. What happened? Oh, okay. Okay, let's go. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. While Jess is spotted. Hey Pyro, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. So you're telling me that men are too sensitive and should act like a traditional male? Rude, I'll be sensitive. Hey, I didn't say men are too sensitive. I said you were being sensitive. Just because you're a man is irrelevant to the fact that you're being sensitive. I do not see things in gender. I don't care what gender you are. That makes no difference to me. If you're being sensitive, you're being sensitive. That's all I'm saying. To me, it matters not whether you are male or female. But yes, welcome in, Pyro. You know what? We take it. You've been good. I'm glad to hear. I have had a very chilled morning. I woke up really late and I had a really big lunch because I'm not going to be eating until dinner now. And then I watched Spider-Man, the animation, not the live action, because I was like, I'll watch the new one. And then I was like, I don't remember the first one. So I was watching the first one. I was like, oh man, I really like. So this, you're leaving. Oh, don't leave, Sandwichy. You know you're always welcome here, right? So yes, I watched the first Spider-Man, and I forgot how much. I know this sounds really weird, but I really like Peter B. Parker, but not because of his character, but because of the way they've designed him. I like the fact that he's in the spider suit and then he's got joggers. I don't know why that look. I'm just like, yeah, I like this look. That look just gets me. But may need to do chores. I thought you meant may need to do chaos. And I nearly read that as chaos. I'm putting you on lurk. No worries. Thank you so much for lurking, Sandwich. And I hope the chores go well and aren't too stressful and don't cause you too much issues. And you can get them done quick and swiftly. You doing okay, Athena? Who said that? Oh, it's Apollo. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves are still here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of still, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. I wonder who's older, Apollo or Athena? Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena, Who says that? Who is that? It's Juniper! I do recognize, remember her. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie. She's got a little cough. Hey, are you okay? Did you find a bad guy? Yeah, it's a sinful. Not yet. We've literally just started the game, Pyro. This is going to be our very first case into the game. So usually the first case is like a tutorial sort of thing. So we are starting with a brand new character called Athena. So the first case will probably be an introduction to who she is, what she can do, and what sort of abilities she has. So whilst we were playing as Phoenix before, we didn't really have any abilities. We were just like a normal lawyer, and then later on we gained the ability to see the Cyclops, and obviously Apollo's ability is to be able to tell when someone's lying because of his bracelets, whereas Athena's, I won't spoil it because you're going to find out anyway. Athena will have an ability that we'll have to learn how to use and utilize during the court cases. Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. Poor Jatsu, no bad boys for her yet. We'll probably have to wait until like chapter 2 or chapter 3 before we can get into any of the bad boy characters. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. Throws a Pokeball. Who are you throwing at? Me or Juniper or Athena? The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. You, of course. What ball are you throwing at me today, Pyro? Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says. That orange is the colour of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him, right, Apollo? I told you not giving up. Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. Oh no. Apollo! He collapsed. Apollo? Apollo? A friend ball? A friend ball sounds fun. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice. Who's this? Huh? The trial's about to start, sir. Please, proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff. Yes, miss. The defence would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena. I should try the love ball as a higher chance against opposite gender. I don't think that one's going to work. I think that was going to get like batted well out, like home run batted out of the field. Oh my God. You're not serious. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself. Athena, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken the case on alone before, right? No, hey, problemo. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will, rest assured of that. What I dislike about the Apollo Justice trilogy is that they don't actually... So I don't know if you guys remember the first Apollo game, is where we discovered that Apollo is actually... what was her name? Trucy? Is that Apollo? Is that Phoenix's daughter's name? Trucy? Trudy? I think it's Trucy. So Trucy isn't actually Phoenix's biological daughter. She is his adopted daughter because her biological dad is I've forgotten his name, but he was a magician, and her mum was also part of the same magician troupe, and so apparently she died, but then she didn't, and then she went and lived somewhere else because she lost her memories, and then she came back. But anyway, so when she went away, she ended up... No, it wasn't when she went away, because Trucy is younger than Apollo. So Apollo and Trucy are half siblings. They're half siblings, but they don't actually continue that story in this game because they also don't know they're half siblings. Only Phoenix knows. But I don't remember if Phoenix actually tells them, or if anything in the story actually brings them back together to be like, hey, you do know you two are related. But they kind of... So Apollo's story kind of gets dropped in the whole entire series, which is a little bit annoying, because it would have been nice if they'd actually done or given him more of a story. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Okay, let's see who our first bad guy is. This is so cool. Court is now in session. Also, this, I think it is Dual Destinies when they started to bring in more 3D assets. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Are you a Pokemon belonging to any trainer? I am not. I'm a free Pokemon in the wild world of the Pokemon lands. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. That's pain. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. And what rarity would you say you are? I am not rare at all, Pyro. I'm probably like the most common. I am like a Caterpie or a Magikarp. I am like that common. I see. Not at all surprised he was used as Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk? No, Widget. Is my hearing getting worse? In that case, Master Ball should have a 100% success rate. Actually, probably a lower one works. Just a standard Pokeball. Probably. I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that advice of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. I shall one day throw a successful Pokeball. I need to, you know those, some people have these commands where they do, I don't know, they do like a command and then a message pings out with a percentage. Maybe I should do them, percentage rate of catching a wild Jatsu. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to this case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk? Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. And now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. But why would I give others the option first? I can't catch another trainer's Pokemon. Okay, so note the command. Got it. I understand. I fully understand. Only Pyro can throw Pokeballs. Now then. The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defence. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Wow, the courtroom really did take damage. It was a terrible incident. The courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was in fact one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honour, when courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. Oh, it was yeah, I do remember this case. It was a police officer. The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. That was not a regular bomb. There was no way they brought that in without making sure it wouldn't blow. That is also true because it got brought in as evidence. So they brought it in as evidence to then present it to the court to be like, hey, this is evidence of said bomb that occurred or used during X bombing. And then obviously it went off during court. But we will find out why it went off and how it went off. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Wait, what's this? Why does the... Wait, yeah, what? Did you asking for the commands trigger the death? What? How is that even possible? That's not supposed to be possible. I need to fix that. That shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't have happened. But I forgot I had this list. Well then. Oh dear, at least it's only counting the deaths and not the sus. Oh my god, I would be so upset if it added to the sus command. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honour, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. It's funny, it is quite funny. And details about the bomb. I'll need to fix that though. Thank you for doing this command, and now I know there was something wrong with it and I need to fix it. Okay, so we have an autopsy report. Oh, and the stuffed animal bomb. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use R. I better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Junie is so cute. Oh, with her little coughs as well. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. I like how she like sniffs at the sunflowers just to feel better. How do you even set up commands so that your user says the message? Couldn't quite figure that out. Oh, you mean like when you do the commands and then it pulls up all the messages? Or like the death count or the sus count? So it depends on what you're using, Pyro. So before I was using, what was I using? I was using Stream Elements, and there are certain, I'm really not the person to ask. I can't explain things properly. But there's not like some certain, I want to say coding, but it's not really coding. It's just a couple of lines where it is like makes it count the thingy. And right now, so I'm not using Stream Elements no more. I'm using a streamer bot called Firebot, but there is one called Streambot, and it does exactly the same thing. Notice how it's your account giving the response when you use. Oh, okay, yeah. It's because I'm using a streaming bot to help me do all these commands, and there's so many things that it does or can help me do. So like, you know, when you guys redeem the taiyaki snacks and it does all the counting, it's all through that bot, and it pulls up like an image, or if I wanted a sound to also play, it will also play a sound. So you know Berry's command, or the Simon Says command, where Berry's voice pops up and says, attention, Jatsu has something very important to say. So the command, or that's not command, the redeem itself is done through Twitch. But because of the streamer bot that I've got is linked to my Twitch account, I can then attach other things to pop up as well when redeems are made. So like the sound redeem as well, when people redeem Simon Says, that pops up. I could also have a picture pop up as well. But I use like different types of things. So like with the hydrate and the stretch, at the moment I think it's sound alerts that I use, but I can switch that over to Firebot and get that to handle it for me instead of sound alerts. However, I think because I had like a load of other sound stuff, I just kept sound alerts handling all of that stuff, because text to speech is also handled by sound alerts, but all that stuff I can get handled by Firebot, which is quite fun. Because like I said, there's a lot of things you can get it to do for you, especially if you know how to utilize it. For me, I don't know how to utilize it. All the things that I've learned to do is all like going online and looking for tutorials or people doing like step-by-step guides. And I'm like, yep, this is the extent of my tech knowledge. This is the extent of how much I know when it comes to tech. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed, your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Oh my god, her crying animation is really cute. I really like the little bubbly tears. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne. She nearly got an arrogant jerk. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breath, Athena. Don't let me get to you. I can work pretty well with Stream Elements, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff you can actually do through Stream Elements. But the whole commands through your name, I don't think you can do that through Stream Elements or like any of the other streaming things. I think it has to be like a streamer bot. So you might want to look into a few of them. So the only reason why I'm using Firebot is because I stream on Mac, and because I think Streamer Bot itself can't run on Mac. Firebot's the only option I have, which is fine because it works just the same and works just as fine, and it does everything I need it to. There are other things that I want to utilize with Firebot that I have planned in my head, but I just need to actually do it. So you know how people like redeem hats and glasses? I could actually do that using Firebot instead of so a lot of people do it using like live 2D programs or like other PNG programs. And again, I can only run is it VideoTube PNG program on my Mac, because the other one, what's it called? PNG Plus. PNG Plus runs on my Mac, but the functions are so not Mac optimized. It makes everything really difficult to actually like do or sort out on. Yeah, not through SE itself, but I can still do a lot of custom commands. Yeah, no, definitely. Like as long as there are a lot of things that you can use or get these programs to do, or even just the browser versions to do, as long as you, I say know what you're doing. That's not really the words I'm looking for. You like, as long as you like look into it and see what its capabilities are, there are so many things that you can, there's so many workarounds. I should see if I can learn how to work with it, and especially if a mod in someone's channel can do much with it, because it does sound interesting. Yeah, no, definitely look into it and give it a try, Pyro. And I think you'll find it can be a lot of fun, and then it'll give you a lot of ideas to be like, oh wait, hang on, I can do this and make my stream a little bit more interesting. Which is what I'm trying to do. I try to make my streams as interesting or as engaging as possible. Although sometimes I know I fall short probably. Because my streams are very basic. I know they are. However, I'm hoping that you guys are here for me and not the things that you can redeem in stream. Although those are probably bonuses, right? Right, guys? Right? Deep breath, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne. Junie's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up a claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. The custom commands I've added in someone's channel are part of the real fun stuff. Yeah, this is why I don't want to give Berry the... I mean, Berry can if she wants to. She can add like extra commands into my streams if she really wants to. But I won't tell her that because I know the things that she'll add in, and they will be a part of aiding you guys in bullying me. Oh dear. They can? Then that's a perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say, it's very hard to believe. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's mostly some useful stuff like keeping track of nice shots, good plays in general, and some other QOL stuff. What does QOL stand? I'm old, Pyro. What does QOL stand for? If you don't mind. Quality of life. Ah, okay, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, stuff like that is really handy. Except I don't play a lot of shooting game. The only thing that's worth keeping count of are my death counts, I suppose. And my sus moments, which you guys already have. And there's also a lie command as well when I lie. Which I have set, I can't remember, was it 500 lies and I do a cooking video? Not a live cooking stream, unfortunately, because I can't set that up in my kitchen, unfortunately. But what I can do is do a pre-recorded cooking video just for you guys, doing a recipe of lying isn't nice. It's not lies that I'm telling about people, it's lies that I tell to you guys to cover myself so you don't bully me even more. That's what those lies are. But yeah, I think it's 500 lies and I do a cooking video of a recipe that you guys choose. Which I don't think we're far. Oh no, we don't have that many lies. Lie, pants on hire? Why are my pants on hire? No, don't hire out my pants. I don't think people want to hire my pants, Pyro. Oh dear, let's see how many lies I'm at. I'm at 34 lies at the moment, okay, which isn't too bad. I might lower the lie count though and make it like 100 lies and then I'll do you guys a cooking video. No, read it properly. Pants. Oh, plants for lie, plants for hire, not plants. Plants. Oh my god, plants. Oh dear. Plants for hire. Why are you hiring plants? Although plants are quite cool. I wish I had more plants, but I'm not very green fingered. I end up murdering all my plants. I have a plant graveyard rather than a plant thingy. It's something Patrick said in the SpongeBob. I haven't watched that many SpongeBob episodes. I've only watched like maybe 3 or 4. And I know the intro. I can't sing it. I'm not singing it. Canter English? Why am I doing a Canter English? No Canter English. The plant and plants. Hey, you can't Canter English me on that one. That one was, they're spelt the same, but they have obviously different meanings. Plants and plants. Do they have different meanings or is it just plants? Or am I thinking of plantation? Planting? No. Okay, definitely Canter English. Okay, you're right to Canter English me, Shroomy. My brain's not working. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective wasn't the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Me neither, but like that's just something that sticks by me. Oh, that's fair. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Wood want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. You had to read that like 5 times. I did. Okay, fine. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes, I have. And did you experience cause you... Wait, hang on. And did that experience cause you harbour... Shumi's going to Canter English me because I'm struggling with this sentence. And did that experience cause you to harbour a grudge against the court system? Now wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Wood is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honour. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I I notice that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. What did it just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. Now let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer. Okay, let's look at the court records. Causes death trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death 8 and 11. Can we take a... Oh, we can. Okay, so it's just an image. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, it was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was... I was inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courthouse was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. Cookie? What's your favourite type of cookie, guys? Do you have a particular, or do you just prefer like the chocolate chip? Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is that? It appears to be a little singed. Mama, can I have a cookie? Oh, little baby Pyro, where's your mummy? Let me send you off home to your mummy. That reminds me, I was talking to one of my close friends, and he was telling me, so his son's broken his leg, and he was telling me about the whole deal, about having to go to hospital and get it all in the cast and stuff. And his son's very young. He jumped off of the stairs. The kid jumped off the stairs and did a bad landing and ended up breaking the leg. So he was just telling me about it, and then he was saying, oh, I need to tell my mum about it. And I turned around and said, yeah, you do that. You go home and tell your mummy. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Go home and tell my mummy. I was like, sorry, it just came out. But yeah, I like, personally, in terms of cookies, I actually like the standard chocolate chip ones. Sometimes I find if they have like too many of the other like bits and bobs, they become too sweet. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Your Honor, it is very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name if you ask me. Too sweet isn't a thing for you, so Pyro, have you heard of, is it creme eggs? If you haven't, search it up. It is basically a chocolate egg filled with icing. And it is disgustingly sweet. I can't eat them. They are too sweet for me. They're so sickly. They would probably make me throw up. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's towel is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? I don't think I had it, but I used to eat pure sugar for fun. I mean, every kid's done, like, when you say pure sugar, you mean like just sugar cubes, you know, like the sugar cubes that you use in tea? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. I also enjoy a certain thing. Wait, hang on. I don't think I had it. But sugar, I think my grandma tends to make that incredibly sweet cubes and regular sugar. I mean, that's not too bad. As a kid, I used to eat the sugar cubes because, you know, when you're bored and you know what to do, you just grab a cube of sugar and just shove it in your mouth. So that's not too bad. I mean, they're not. I mean, what? They're like 20 grams of sugar, maybe at most. So it's a fair bit of sugar, but it's not too bad as long as you didn't have like the whole entire cup full of cube sugars. I think you're fine. But your grandma used to make incredibly sweet things. Oh wait, hang on. So that's the thing my grandma said. Okay, do you have a name for what she used to make, or like can you describe it to us? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Jeannie's fingerprints be on it? It does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Phony fancy tale added to the court record. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something, for Junie's sake. I'm by far the biggest sweet tooth in my family. They find everything too sweet whilst I love it. That's fine. I mean, I do know a few people who absolutely love sweet foods. Now, so I don't mind sweet things. So I do eat like cake and stuff like that. And I also have obviously sweet drinks. I mean, I have orange and pineapple squash right now. But I do prefer more savory stuff. And I say more savory stuff. I actually also prefer bitter foods as well. So there's a type of veg called bitter gourd. My sisters absolutely hate it. They're like, oh, it's too bitter, it's disgusting. I love it. And I'm just like, I love bitter gourd. It's so good, but it's really bitter. I don't know why. I just enjoy it. I also like salty foods as well. So like if everyone's like, oh, what sort of snacks do you want? You want chocolate? Do you want biscuits? And so, no, I prefer crisps. Even if it's just ready salted crisp, I much prefer crisp. And not because it's salty, but because of the crunchiness. Oh my God. Crunchy foods are just the best. I like almost every type of food. Yeah, no, I'm a big foodie. Like, I'm a big foodie. A lot of times I will go out just to hang out with my friends and eat. That's most of our hangouts, is just eating. Yes, crunchy is best. Yeah, crunchy foods is the best. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. That's why I think hard taco, soft taco. Oh, do you know what? I've only ever had hard tacos. I've never had soft tacos before. Are you one of those weirdos that eat cereal, sea salt flavored stuff? Sea cereal? I was like, what do you mean cereal, sea salt flavors? Caramel sea. I do like salted caramel shroomy. Salted caramel's really nice. I really enjoy it. Salted caramel cookies. Yes. Caramel is good. Caramel is good. Obviously in small amounts, not in huge amounts. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh, has I can't do it English because I read it as cereal. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Hey, we get an animation. Do we learn about Athena's trauma? Wow, that is traumatic. I'm surprised she came back to the...
There is no room for debate.
Objection!
Objection, Phoenix!
Why, it's you.
It's our best boy. Well, best man. Not boy. Best man. It's Fifi. Yeah. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. Wait, no, Apollo. Okay, so Apollo's injured at the moment. He is profusely bleeding. So he's had to take a step back. So it was Apollo's case to begin with. It was Apollo and Athena that were working together on this case. But because Apollo's injured, he then had to take a break because there was no way he could stand up in court and defend Junie to his best abilities. So I think Apollo called Phoenix and was like, "Hey Phoenix, Fifi, we need you here. We need your help. You need to help Athena." Her shells are much huge mess though, but they're so much better than that soft. Was I sent for good guys? Of course I sent for good guys. Shit's Phoenix, right? I do ship them. Pyro hasn't been here long enough to hear all of my rants about Phoenix and Edgeworth. Yeah, they miss most of my Edgeworth talks when Edgeworth slightly mentions Phoenix, and I'm like, yes, you're talking about Phoenix. He is in your heart at all times. He is forever in your heart, and you're always forever thinking about him. You just can't get him out of your mind, Edgeworth. But no, I do like Phoenix. He is the OG character of the Ace Attorney series, so of course he is our favourite. Hardcore shipper, hell yeah. Oh dear, she makes not safe for work up. Secret stash. How would you know about my secret stash, Shumi? Huh? Have you been peeking at my secret stash? Is that what it is? You've been having a sneak peek. How do you know? How do you know? Sassy Chatsu. I am not sus. I am innocent. I am like an angel. I have a halo and beautiful white wings. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's get things turned around. You got it, boss. This is why the lie command is there. Shumi, I also changed the amount. So before it was 500 lie counts, but I'm going to do 100 and then you guys can pick a recipe for me to do a cooking video for. Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Table slam. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. I'm gonna pick whatever makes the biggest mess. Oh no. Listen, that was... Guess. I'm 100% sure you at least made it once. Do you want the honest truth? Honest truth? Have I made Not Safe for Work or Phoenix and Edgeworth? The answer, and the 100% truth, and I promise you I'm not lying, I have not. I don't actually draw Not Safe for Work art, and it's a very personal thing. And one of the reasons why I don't draw it is I feel like I'm... or we still do Suscount. That's what I'm saying. Hands up, honest truth. I don't actually draw Not Safe for Work art. As far as Not Safe for Work goes, the furthest I've done is suggestive art, and that's it. But I have never done anything that is outright not safe for work. All my artwork has always been safe for work or slightly spicy, and that's it. And I've never actually gone that far in my drawings. Bye. Why are you leaving? What? Why the sudden bye? But bye, Pyro. I hope you enjoy whatever you're up to, and I hope it's not too stressful and is a breeze in the park. That was very sudden. But yeah, I can believe her. To be fair, she grew up very sheltered. See, Shroomy knows. Shroomy knows. I'm sheltered. But yes, no, I have not drawn not safe for work stuff. And honestly though, it is something that I would like to push the boundaries of and try my hand at, but I need to get over my mental block in regards to it. It's a little bit difficult because for me, not safe for work is very personal. So even if I did draw it, I might not be able to share it because of how personal it can be or could potentially be. I also feel really awkward because I feel like I know, right, okay, this sounds really weird, and I know that the characters technically have no feelings, but I feel like if I drew them in like intimate moments, it would feel like I'm intruding on something that I shouldn't be there, and I'd be like, yeah, no, I can't do this. But maybe one day I will push the boundaries of not safe for work artwork, and maybe I'll even share it. But until then, I am 100% an innocent angel. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. None at all, Your Honor. Oh, Junie's not feeling well. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Shroomy! Shroomy! Allow. I honestly don't like to draw the crotch area naked, so I'm not too fussed about having to draw it. However, my problem is I'd have to look up a lot of references, and I don't really want to be staring at a load of naked body parts for a long period of time just to understand it. Even when I did life drawing back in the day at uni, I didn't really draw the nether regions, let's put it that way. I always drew everything else but the nether regions. And my art teacher was like, you have to draw what you see. I was like, yeah, no. My drawing, I can choose what I do, and I'm choosing not to draw that region. So suck it. So deal with it, mister. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courtroom again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. Draw like a Renaissance statue with the little leaf? With the little leaf? I could, Shroomy. That would be more fun. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean. How do you do? For I gasp in pain. Oh, yeah. Okay, so one thing that the fans, I think this game introduced to the fans, was that there is more than one Payne. So the one we usually face off is actually called Winston Payne. And this guy is called Gasping Pain. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? A long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honour, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. I need to think of a voice for this guy. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Thank you, thank you. I need to work on the drawings that I'm going to replace these gifts with. I have ideas. And I have been planning them. I just haven't actually managed to... So I drew them in my sketchbook. Really suddenly... That pirate did really suddenly leave. And I have no idea. They didn't even say like what they were doing or where they were going. They just went, okay, yeah, bye. They just went, yep, bye. Which I don't mind. That's absolutely fine. If you gotta go, you gotta go, right? But it's just very, very, very sudden. Bless them. Oh dear. Witness. Your name and occupation, please. Emily really bullied you. She did. Well, I wouldn't say bullied me. She made a very fair point, to be honest to her. She made a very good and fair point. She's like, I'm disappointed that they're not foxes and they're cats. And I was like, actually, yeah, you make a fair point because my persona is a fox. So it would make sense that my gifts would also be foxes. But I thought, well, if I'm going to change them to foxes, Adelina probably kidnapped them. Adelina's busy herself today. I know where Adelina is. I'm not going to tell you guys. That's private information. But no, Adelina's busy herself today. And I hope she's having an all right time because I know she was stressing about it. But you like cat boys? I do like, well, Shumi. Well, the ears are interchangeable in terms of animals, so you know it's fine. It's not just to cat boys, you know that, right? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness. Name Ted-tonate. Ted-tonate, like detonate. Occupation bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis by typing. It is the same as me talking. Do you like fox boys too, noted? Yeah, and Truman also like wolf boys. Wolf boys too. The whole eared family. The whole pointy-eared family. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking over typing. Understand? What an odd witness. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. Pyro left when they realised your biased gender stereotypes can no longer be tolerated. Justice was sensitive, man. Are you serious? Sandwich, are you being serious right now? Oh my god. Noted, I will tolerate. Are you gasping? What? Are you grasping me up to Rin, Shroomy? And could? Oh my god. Oh, Sandwichy. Stop being so sensitive. He's gonna hold that against me forever now just because I said it was sensitive. Oh no. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Miss Pyro, man, I do believe Pyro is male presenting. I haven't actually asked. That's why I tried to refer to. And so anyone that hasn't actually outrightly said what their pronouns are, I try to refer to them as they, them, just so that I don't make... Because I've made that mistake before, especially with Mia, because Mia is non-gendered, but Mia is biologically male. However, to avoid any upset or me getting things wrong, I do try to refer to everyone as they, them. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. The bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. I don't give a shit about my pronouns, to be fair. No, that's the same here, Shroomy. I don't really care if people refer to me as she, he, they, them, it. I'd rather I wasn't referred to as it, but you know, it happens. But no, I have been, so especially with like online where you can't hear someone's voice or you can't see someone. I mean, I have been mistaken for being male before, which is fine. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. I don't take issue with it. If it gets to a certain point where they make a mistake, that could bring about some misinformation about myself, then I will probably correct them. Then I'll be like, hey, no, sorry, I'm not male, I'm actually female. So the things that you've mentioned isn't possible for me to be doing or experience or whatever. So that's probably the only time I would, well, I mean, I would correct people other times as well. But hey, sorry, no, I'm not male, I'm actually female. But otherwise, pronouns themselves aren't really an important part of me. So when people do come join our chat and they're a bit worried about whether they are male or female or non-binary or gender fluid, to me, it doesn't really matter what you identify as, because you will still be you in my eyes. What gender you are doesn't change how I view you as a person. How you are as a person is like your personality, how you how you react to things in life, or how you present yourself as a general person. That's what I see. I don't really see people based on their gender. It makes no difference to me. Which is why I don't really mind if people are like, oh, you know, I prefer it if you refer to me as XYZ. That's fine. I will respect you for it. Like, as long as you say it to me or ask me nicely, I'll be respectful. But if you come at me in a rude way and be like, oh, you're so terrible as a person, you misgendered me. Well, hang on. I've only misgendered you by accident. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not doing it to hurt you on purpose. Like, if you correct me, I will correct myself. But if you come at me rudely, saying that I'm deliberately hurting you, then I don't want you in my life at all, because there's no way I'm not that type of person that would deliberately go out my way to hurt someone unless they've actually, I know this is quite a bad habit as well, because for me, it tends to be an eye for an eye. So if you come at me rudely, I will come back at you rudely. I will mirror how you've treated me, basically. And I know that shouldn't always be the case, but however, some people push it a little bit too far. And I can tolerate a little bit of rudeness and be like, hey, that's a little bit offhand, you know, you might want to chill. But otherwise, if you continue, I will shun you out of my life, because I don't need that sort of stuff in my life, honestly. And no one does. No one has to put up with any sort and form of rudeness, especially if you've been polite to people and said, hey, can you not do that, please? Like, if you've asked them politely, once is enough, by the way. Like, you don't have to repeatedly ask someone to be nice to you. If they refuse to do it after you've asked once, you don't need to tolerate it. You don't need to tolerate them or how they're treating you. You can walk away. There's always the option of walking away. So you will bully me in the future. Hey, I only bully friends, and it's out of love, Shroomy. It is out of love. Right. Right, what was he saying? Connect wires, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Mr. Senate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly. Ah, Mr. Senate, I demand you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. It's not out of love, it is out of her own personal gains of feeling superior to others. Look, right, Shroomy and I are cut from the same cloth. Shroomy will understand where I'm coming from. Shroomy will understand where I'm coming from. Great googly moogly. That's what he said. That's what the judge said. Great googly moogly. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success, explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10-inch height times 10-inch width times 10-inch depth. Weight 10 pounds, 12 pounds, a perfect replication. Your bomb does seem to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Don't try any lump shroomies. Evil. Don't try any lumps. Shroomy, are you lumpy? Is that what you are? You're lumpy and bumpy? Great googly moogly sounds the like same thing when somebody says randomly oopsie daisy. I mean, I say oopsie daisy, whoopsies. No? Oogly moogly. Oh dear. Oh, witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. Don't try and lump. No, I knew what you were talking about. I'm sorry. I'm being mean now. I'm being mean. And now the defense could begin their cross-examination. Where's Miss Sykes gone to? Oh, she was hiding. Athena, you can come out now. See, evil. Am I that evil to you? Is that how you view me, as evil presented? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? I'm leaving, bye. Bye, Sandwichy, enjoy your chores, have fun. What? I don't know what you're talking about. She's very evil, he's kind of sus. I'm evil to the point it's sus? Is that what you're saying? She was about to bolt. Will do. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disorientated. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. No, because otherwise we're going to get a tutorial that we don't need because we've done this several times before. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions and you flow up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press X when the option to consult with me appears. Oh, I thought she was... Oh, apparently she's not doing the cross-examination. Phoenix is. So we're playing as Phoenix and not Athena. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. Let's go. Okay, we're going to press every statement. So you said that the bomb was originally disarmed by him. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything. In a flash. Did Athena replace me? So Maya has... They don't explain this because I don't think we see Maya in this whole entire game. She's gone off to do training. So in this game we won't see her, but in the next game, Spirit of Justice, we do get to see her, and she is amazing looking. Like, she is proper grown up and everything. That looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance she could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury's still out on this guy. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tenate? Certainly. Okay. So I had a timer and detonate remote. What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions: 10-inch height, 10 width and 10 depth. Weight: 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tenate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? I was watching from the gallery when it suddenly became alarmed. Okay. Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. I'm really sorry, my robot voice is all over the place. Are you planting alloys in the chat too? I am. Why not? If we can plant the alloys, maybe we have more alloys, right? And then hopefully they'll be cheaper for everyone. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it. I want to start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that'll be necessary. Or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tenate, what did you witness from the gallery?
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I don't think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very afar. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find a testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listen carefully to Mr. Tenate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you press Present R. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, press Present. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. You don't like Mr. Tenate? Are you suspicious of him, Shroomy? A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? So he's already made a contradiction in his statement. He said that he saw the timer, but he couldn't have seen the timer because the bomb was inside a stuffed animal. So we just need to present the bomb itself. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. No, he's just so weird. He is. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tenate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that... Oh, what? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in the witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tenate? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. Sound really weird. I'm so sorry. Robotic voices is not my forte, as you can tell. It sounds it is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Beep beep. Meat morp. Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I only think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like assembling a toaster, you know. And now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tenate did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tennant happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. Oh, what's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely, duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Okay, so the remote's missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tennant could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. It's a really big case. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. That tail. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust that you have no objections, Mr. Bright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry. I'll start the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy's hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Poor Jeannie, look at her. She's so stressed. Jeannie? Hi, Fina. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Jeannie. We're here for you. Thanks, Fina. And I'll do my best too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary. What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time is the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it, you stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you? Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Wood does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more gentle man in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Nina. How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. He attends a manners class every Saturday? That's lame. The fact that you have to attend a class for manners, you clearly have none. I'm more than just a mere gentleman, I am a genteel man. Not when you're terrorising a young lady or not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that would be enough. Certainly, Your Honour. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. We'll have to cross-examine her as well. Poor Junie. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Oh, that's not much of a testimony. Junie's clearly in pain being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalise what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Yet it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use an analytical psychology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's. Let's do this. Is she German? I forget. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Hearts is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyse them. This is a completely sort of different, well, it's not entirely different gameplay. It's sort of still similar, but with the extra element. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So, with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, which doesn't, it's not surprising that she was surprised. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Why was she happy? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Hey Josh, welcome in. Have you just woken up? Hello, hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. And yeah, we started Dual Destinies. We get to meet Athena. Now I woke up at 11. You woke up at 11? That's really early for you. But welcome in. Welcome. But yes, I say we've only just started. We have been playing for at least 2 hours. It is quite a long thing because it's an introduction to the game itself, and we've done a lot of yapping as well in between. But yeah, so we're learning about Athena's abilities right now, and I feel like I remember playing Dual Destinies, but I can't remember at the same time. Like, I feel like I've seen Athena. Hey Jatsu, hey Shumi. Did you mean to say hey Josh? In this, the first case or second case? This is the first, like the very, very first case. So it's the introductory tutorial case where we're up against, so we're not up against Winston Payne, we're up against Gasping Payne or Gasping Payne. What, already? And I think I kind of remember why Junie is happy and shocked at the same time. Look at this, when she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker's reacting. Wow, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. Hey Josh. I think Shumi meant hey Josh earlier on. It's like, Shumi, you've been here for a while now. You were here since the start. Why are you saying hi to me again? I appreciate it, but still. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers of A. Okay. So push L. Pinpoint. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Who wouldn't love a bit of rubble fall on them? The literal epitome of a crush me, right? Junie's into being crushed. She isn't. We'll find out why she was happy, and there is a very cute reason as to why. I remember this bit. Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great. Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then... She's knitting love hearts. I love it. I love it. Apollo came and rescued me. She's got a crush on Apollo, bless her. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. Apollo the goat? Apollo saved her. She was saved by a big, well, he's not really big, but by a strong man. And it made her heart go docky docky. He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. It's like every girl's dream, right? So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm, which is actually the meaning of his name as well. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with A. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Okay, I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped and rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. Why sadness? That's an inconsistent. So she was happy to see Apollo, distraught at being crushed, but then she was also upset. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. Look at her knitting her little hearts. This is so cute. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sense a little sadness too. Oh. I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Briney. Bum Rap Briney? Bum Rap Briney? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal Bum Rap Briney to watch a trial with me. Bum Rap Briney and Phony Fanty are brothers. Why did they name it Bum Rap Briney though? Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bum Rap Briney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realised I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Only fancying Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Noise level 0%. Let's go. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update in the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Briney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it. at the right statement. Are we presenting evidence here? I was watching in the gallery with Bumrat Bryony. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped and rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. And that's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright? I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Bumrat Bryony should turn things around in our favour. It changes the meaning of certain piece of evidence we already have. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. It'll be this statement. And the piece of evidence is the phony fancy tail. So it can't be phonies because look, he's still got his tail here. So it must be Bumrat Bryony's. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrat Bryony. What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both grey, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. The tail, right? I just need to point at the tail. Oh, there. Present. Take that. Oh, well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. His toupee fell off. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember the case where Winston took off his toupee and... Oh no, it wasn't Winston. It was Sawit, wasn't it? Mr. Sawit even. He took off his toupee and then threw it into Phoenix's face. Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrat Bryony, Frank Sawit, yeah, it was him. We can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As if I could ever forget that first case. Oh my god, it was brilliant though. Josh, it was like one of the most brilliant things that happened in that case was when he ripped off his toupee and then threw it into Phoenix's face. But poor Phoenix, he's had a lot of things thrown at him. He's had a toupee, he's had coffee as well. What else has he had thrown into his face? Just many, many things. He's also been whipped by Francesca as well. Yes, the coffee cup throw by Godot. Oh, he's been whipped, yeah. He has had a lot of mishaps in court. So you know they do like the Nendo toys. There is actually a Nendo version of Phoenix with the coffee cup on him. What I'll do is I'll dig it up and then I'll switch it out and I'll take pictures and I'll send it to you, Josh. Well, actually, I'll share it in one of the servers so you can see it. It is so cute. It is adorable. So they released like a bunch of the different faces for the Nendos, and oh my god, I obviously had to get my hands on them, obviously, because I'm a big fan. And I bought them all, so I will share them with you. As things stands, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. That's the word. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes. Of course, Your Honour. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Hey, Steve-o. Why am I being called Ms. Jatsu? What? Why are you being all proper here? Huh? But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. The mist threw me off, and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Why are you throwing hearts at me? Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Oh, does that mean we're going to do some evidence hunting? Court is adjourned. Let's go. Also, did you find a fix for your computer? Because I know you had a lot of crashes yesterday. I hope it didn't crash anymore when you changed over to Clair Obscura. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but I hope you can find a fix. Layers of Fear is a no-go. Oof. 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 Oh no. Well, I hope you find a fix anyway, because I know you said that you really enjoyed the game. So it'd really suck if you weren't able to play it again. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last minute. It's weird to specifically Layers causing it. Yeah, because I would have thought, especially if it was overheating and stuff, I would have thought Clair Obscura would have been quite a heavy game, which would have caused the same issues as well. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form. Jeez, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Yep, my fans just spin up and the whole PC locks up. It just doesn't. It's the Layers of Fear. It is too scared. Valorant used to do that. I am not tech knowledgeable enough to really give you any advice. I really wish I could. I really wish I could. My technology is someone else sorts it out for me and then I just use it. Which is the same way I treat cars. I know how to drive a car. I can't do the fixing. I can check my oil. I know how to check my oil, but if there's something wrong with the oil, I have to call a mechanic. I don't know what I'm doing. Changing the car tire? Nah, I'm gonna call roadside service. I'm gonna call roadside service or my dad. I'm like, Dad, help me. Have you checked your temps while running the game? Nah, I'll just play XP, Resi 3. That's fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm quite... So, right, when it comes to, okay, I'm editing, so I'll alert, but I want to support. No worries, thank you so much, and I hope that the editing goes well. Also, talking about, well, not so much about editing, I do need to message you about something. Thank you for the 10 bits, that's very much appreciated. I need to ask you something, because there's a new game that's released, and... It's a visual novel game. There's a lot of reading, but I might ask you to do the other part of the reading because the story's interesting in a sort of psychological horror sort of way. You can message me anytime. I know. I've just been a little bit busy myself, so I will, when I remember and have time to actually... Is that your invitation for me to just slide into your DMs? Is that it? Is that what you're asking? It's like, Jazz, you can slide into my DMs anytime. Josh, stop bonking me. I'm trying to flirt here. I'm only kidding. I really suck at flirting. That's why I'm sus. Come on. No, you can't sus me. That's not fair. Jazz is shooting her shot. You stay out of this. I'm only joking. Oh my god, I sound terrible. I sound so desperately terrible. But no, I will message you when I have time because I'll link you to the game and you can check out the demo and whatnot. So you can tell me if you're up for it or not, but I will do that later. I'll do it later. Good luck with your editing. I hope you make some more funny and interesting, hilarious TikToks or YouTube videos, whichever you're up to, or even Patreon. But yes, go enjoy. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you're the one who gave me that courage, Fina. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? Oh, look at her face. She's all like, praise me, boss, praise me. That's a fucking face. Goodness. It really is. It's quite a face. Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. I'm sorry, Athena. I'm going to have to break the bad news to you. The only person that Phoenix would call partner is Miles Edgeworth. You will never be worthy of that spot. Oh no. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. Almost forgot about him. Oh no, how could you forget about Apollo? He's practically half your son. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rat Briney. Hey Jay, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hello, hello. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said that he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Do you think Apollo has a crush on Junie as well? So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look before him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. Let's go. Is it me, or do like Ace Attorney cases always begin around like December time and April time, but never in like the summertime?
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
I really do enjoy these animations in between. Because it's too hot. He collapsed. Oh no, he didn't collapse. Did someone attack him? Apollo! Everyone knows you can't lawyer in July. Apollo is dead, Gigi. Don't say that, Josh. Did some sports today? Nice. To be continued. Did you Did you go to the cock? I'm not being rude on purpose. There is a sports centre in Luxembourg called the Cock. Yes, we'll save the progress. Come on. Oh, no. Yes, this slot. Oh dear. Intrusive thoughts of the Cock. But did you go there to play your sports? Yes, continue to the next chapter. We can go for another 2 hours. So let's do this until the next to be continued bit, and then we will call it a day. I am not going to pronounce that. No, I go to Cock Elshua. Elshua? Elshua? Oh my god, that's difficult to pronounce. I'm sure I pronounced the SHEUER bit really, really badly. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial going. Hey, Horror, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hope you're doing well. What are you mispronouncing now? I'm mispronouncing the leisure centre or the sports centre that Jay went to play sports today. It is called Cock Elshua. But the pronunciation's even worse. I will stop. My ability to read other languages is non-existent. I can only speak. I say I can only speak English. I can't. English isn't the only language I can speak. I can speak Cantonese as well, and I can read a fair bit amount of Chinese, but not a lot. My vocabulary sucks. It is equivalent to a nursery kid's vocabulary, and it is hilarious. Especially when I go to Hong Kong and like all these little kiddies are like, sister, can you read this? And I'm like, no. No, I can't read that. You're gonna have to read it for me. Can you explain to me what this is? Bless them. Spend the majority of the morning afternoon lying somewhere half watching junk on YouTube because sick. Oh no, I thought you were going to say half naked then. I was like, half naked? I mean, that's not a bad choice. I mean, it's an alright choice being half naked and laying in bed and watching junk on that too. I mean, what's better than just laying there half naked, huh? 6 sweats. Sounds super sexy, horror. Super sexy. No, I really hope that you feel better. Have you gotten yourself some meds? And make sure you drink plenty of like honey, lemon and ginger and all that good stuff. Like, especially ginger, because ginger's good with fighting bacteria. Honey is good for like keeping your throat. What's the word? Soothing your throat, and lemon. And he said honey, yeah. And lemon's good for cutting phlegm. So if you have a very phlegmy throat, drink lots of lemon water because it will cut through the phlegm. Good thing I'm not. Oh my god! I nearly mixed your sentence with sandwichy sentence. Good thing I'm not clothing. What? Good thing I'm not clothing. Good thing I'm not trying to be sexy. I mean, you only have to be sexy for your wife. It's fine. You only have to be sexy for her. That's all good. Gross. I like being hugged in clothing. Hey, no one's hugging horror. Okay, he is sweaty. No one wants to hug a sweaty person. Sweaty hugs are not fun. I meant to look in the shots for ginger ale and completely forgot. Is ginger ale helpful? Sus? Why am I being sussed for the half naked comment? Exactly, not a person. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Aren't we all, Jay? Aren't we all just too sexy for our shirts? So you can hug me. It soothes the throat and tastes good. Okay. That's handy. What else is there that is like was originally made apart from marshmallows? So we discussed in the spa that marshmallows were made. Well, we didn't discuss it, we just said it. But marshmallows were made originally for medicinal purposes, for like sore throats and stuff. I'm sure there are other like foods and drinks out there that were originally made for medicinal purposes, but has now become like a fun treat, like consumption item. Yeah, sees the phone tastes good. Okay, I've read that bit already. I'm rereading your messages by accident. But yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of other foods like that. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Oh, Athena's alright. Because she did a proper scream. Well, marshmallow root has been used medicinally. Marshmallows are just sugar. I mean, yeah, but it was used to help, because what marshmallows used to do was because of, well, yeah, okay, nowadays it's more sugar, but back when it was used for medicinal purposes, I think it was made from marshmallow root itself, wasn't it? And that's why they consumed it, because the coating or something in the marshmallow would do a coating on your throat and help soothe it more or something like that. I can't remember the whole spiel about it. I read an article one time very briefly and was like, oh, that's interesting, and then stored a part of the information in my brain and then didn't store the rest. Could have been, but cocaine was also used medicinally. So I mean, yeah, that's also true. I use cocaine medicinally. Do you now, Josh? Do you use it responsibly as a medicine, or do you use it irresponsibly? The mood sure is tense, but not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey. Did you read the paper this morning, boss? What do you think? I think you use it recreationally. I had to think about that one. I'm just in this bathroom with this hooker because I need to take my medicine. Wait, what? Is that what Josh is telling? Josh is saying to the officer that's caught him red-handed. Hey, what are you doing there, kid? Nothing, officer. I'm just in the bathroom with this hooker. I need to take my medicine. She's helping me. She's aiding me. She's my nurse, assigned nurse. Right? 3 credit cards and they're all for lines. Capiche? Wow, yeah, 3 credit cards. What's your limit, Josh? What's your limit on all 3? Maybe we can do a shopping spree on Josh. Huh? The paper? They came out of the left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? £5 each? The bank don't trust me anymore. I mean, that's technically enough for 3 kebabs, right? £5 each. So that's £15 total. 3 kebabs, yeah? 1 for you, 1 for me, and 1 for... We'll let the third one be, fought over by the rest of chat. You guys can fight the scraps. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Add them all together and that's enough for 1.5. Just 1.5? Okay, fine. If it's just 1.5, so it's 1 for 1 for me and a half 1 for you, Josh, right? That's a split, right? Justice? Huh? Let's go on the lash and get kebabs after. I have not had a kebab in ages, actually, now that I think about it. I usually the only time, and it's not even when I go out and drink, because I don't drink that often, but the only times I do really get kebab is when I hang out with a certain group of friends, because it's an easy sort of takeout food, and one-offs. But do you know what, honestly, I kind of don't really, well, it depends. If you go to like a proper kebab place, and it's not too bad. But if you go to like one of them like really cheap, easy places, it can be a little bit greasy. And I'm like, okay, I don't really want to eat this. It's too much for my stomach. I'm too old for this. My stomach can't handle this. 1 for me, another for me, and 1 final for, I guess, me as well. Sandwichy, you're not going to share? You're going to share? I need to find a good veggie kebab replacement. Are there veggie replacements for kebab? Like, well, I suppose you could do like sheesh replacements because of the cubes of meat, and you can replace that with plant proteins or something like that. Would you be able to get well, you wouldn't really want a doner replacement, do you? Because that is the greasiest part of a kebab. There's some bad kebabs out there. There are some. I mean, it's not that they're bad. They're just super greasy. It's just oil, and it's like, oh my god, my stomach, my stomach. You can put falafel in kebab. You can put falafel. There's some fridge frozen stuff, but the vans don't really exist. I've got a good halloumi kebab from a fan. Oh, halloumi kebab sounds good. That does sound good. Halloumi is a good option. It really is. I do like halloumi. So there used to be a place I think it is still in Camden, that does halloumi fries, and they're pretty good. But I have not tried them when they're at Camden. So usually they go around doing food festivals in and around London, and a lot of times when I've been to the food festivals, they've been there. So obviously I have to oblige and get a portion of halloumi fries. Squeaky cheese is good. Squeaky cheese is good. Oh, poor Polo, and it's all my fault. Fina! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. Poor Polo. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Poor Apollo. So not only was he crushed and injured from that crushing, he also got injured by someone smacking him over the head. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, I guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Wiz, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Oh my god, I'm struggling. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah. He can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Oh yeah, Phoenix has been through the same thing as well. He was attacked when he was resting in the lobby and then he had to go to court and he couldn't remember who he was, what he was doing and how to actually be a lawyer, and we managed to pull through. But yeah, that was an interesting case as well. I can't remember who it was against though. And find any bad guys yet? No, Pyro, you disappeared so suddenly, we were all shocked. And you've reappeared just as suddenly. Who is his daddy and what does he do? Who's daddy? Who's your daddy? Well, Horror, if you must really know, I'm your daddy. Oh my god. Can't believe I said that. Oh my god, I'm cringing all over. Thank you, Jay. Oh my god. That was so cringy. Are you taking applications for daddies? Who? Horror? Horror, are you? Are you? Where can I sign? Oh god. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Gone playing cards with family? No, that's absolutely fine, Pyro. We were just curious. We were like, oh, Pyro disappeared so suddenly. But I hope you had a good time. I hope you had fun. And I hope you won all the card games. Oh my god, I can't believe I said that. Right. I'm sure Horror will let us know if he is taking applications for daddies. Stop making me say the word. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Right? We won 1, lost 2, kind of had a bad mate. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least you at least won 1 round, and that's good enough because you also had fun, right? You enjoyed yourself, and that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, as long as you have fun. Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt Apollo. Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. We would have won more if my mate played better. It's always fun when you're good at something. Okay, boss, you're right. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not very good at games. And a lot of times when I team up with people, I am always the one who loses. I'm the one who comes last. So I occasionally go play some board games with my sister's friends. She's obviously there, so it's not just me and her friends and not her. So I join them for their board game nights. And a lot of times I come last, but that's absolutely fine. I mean, someone's got to come last, right? Someone's got to come last, right? And I'm usually that person. Board games? Yeah, board games. I do occasionally go out and play board games with people, Jay. Not very often these days because we've been quite busy. And then with my sister in South Africa right now. So obviously the meetings have halted. But that's fine. When she comes back, we'll restart them. We'll go play them again and whatnot. Which board games? So I'm going to use their initials. So P, who is the partner of S, has a lot of like different types of board games. He is a big collector of board games. What games have we played? We have played... The names have eluded me immediately. The names have eluded me immediately. There's one that begins with an S. I can't remember the name of it, but you play as... how does the game go? So you pick who your parents are. Well, you don't get to pick who your parents are. You get given cards to tell you who your parents are, which gives you the base of your start. So how much money you have and how much influence you have. And then it's like a resource sort of board game where you utilize the tools you have to then to gain more resources and then, you know, gain more points and get more land or more assets, etc., to then win the game. So the more points you get, the more you win. I'll have my sister probably owns the board game, so I'll go peruse the board game cupboard downstairs later, and then I'll share the name in the spa. And then there was the Calico game, which is now digitally. You can play digitally, which I do own, and I need to play that with someone. There's also Wingspan as well, so she's got a version of that board game edition, not digitally. There was also, oh my god, Rummy Cub. Is that the name of that name? So it's like a domino pattern building sort of game, but it's also got maths involved, which I really suck at. My mental maths is really bad. I can do maths on my fingers and maths on a calculator. Rummy Cub is amazing. I love that. You love that one? Okay, so that is the name of that one. But yeah, that one, I haven't actually played with them yet with Rummy Cub. She has, and she loves it. And she's like, you got to play, Jazz. You got to play. And so, okay, I'll find some time and I'll join you. But yeah, so, and I think they got a Disney one, the Villains Disney board game, which my sister got. I think they've played it once or twice. There was one called, is it called Pandemic? So you're playing as a team. You don't play against each other. You play together to try and beat the pandemic. And then there's like a world map, and there's like different points. And you go around and you cure the pandemic. I hate the time limit though, because I can see the wild sequences, but it takes me some time to come up with them. Yeah, I've never actually played Pandemic literally 4 hours ago. Really? I actually really enjoy Pandemic. I had a lot of fun when we first played it, because even though we didn't win against the pandemic, it was fun working as a team and discussing what we should do next and how we should, you know, spread ourselves about on the board to try and tackle the problem, which I think is a really good team building sort of game. Pandemics is cool. I have the Rising Tide version where you play as Dutch people stopping the ocean. Oh, nice. Being Belgian, I win both ways. Either we win the game or I get to laugh at the country trying to build under the sea level. That's fair enough. And there's another one that we play quite often where you're building or trying to build up a vineyard, and you're trying to make wine to earn money, and the more money you gain, the more points you earn, and obviously the more points you earn, the more you win. My dad always wants to do too much though, because I see like a good ass move, and he's like, nah, I want to be extra. Friends trying to pronounce the province names is hilarious. Oh my god, I would be one of them. Yeah, that is viticulture. Thank you. See, so I mean, there are a lot of board games out there, and there's another one where it's like a monster one, and it sounds so weird, you guys. Like, Jatta, you're a monster. Fuck, I'm not. Really, I promise you. But it's a monster. It's really cute, and you roll a dice, and you gain like little assets, and oh my god, we've played a lot of different types of board games, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So, you know, I should start up the whole board game thing again with my sister and her friends. Apollo's Ascendant can wait until after we clear Genie's name. And that's the spirit. It's okay. All you need is a monster fucker permit. Thank you so much. There's actually a series of games that I want to play called, is it called the Monster Prom? Is that what it's called, Monster Prom? That series of games looks good. But I think I've only got one from the whole entire series, and it's not even the first game. I realized afterwards. I need to look into it. The dating. I think it is. No, it's not a dating one. Is it? Is it a dating one? But there is a monster dating game called. Oh my god. There was one that was out for free for a while. Monster. Is it? Okay. Okay, well, there's that one, Monster Prom, and then there's like Monster Camping and Monster blah blah blah. They have a whole entire series. I don't think I have the first game, so I need to look into getting that one. But we do have other games in my whole entire list. So I mentioned on Tuesday after we finished Ori that I might play The Witcher, but I'm also not sure if I want to play The Witcher because I also have Devil May Cry. So I don't know which one I want to play first. And there's a lot on my list. I have a lot of games on that list. And you can go even wilder with Sucker. Oh my god, I have that on my wish list. Sucker for Love looks really good though. Monster Prom is dating. I don't know. I can't remember if it is. I just remember it being really cute. So I was like, oh, this is cute. And then I got it. But I don't think I have the first in the series. Now let's see. I'm going to check the court record one more time before the trial starts. After Mr. Right, I'm ready whenever you are. Okay, what's in the record? I mean, we have the same stuff. We have the Switch, we have the transport case, we have the tell for Bum Rap Riney, and then we have Fanty Phony as well. Why did you summon me, mortal? Because I want to smooch. Who doesn't want to smooch a monster? Well, I'm actually not really a big fan of monsters. I can honestly tell you that now. After Mr. Right, I'm ready whenever you are. All right, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. Wait, who clipped me? Why is there a clip? Who's made a clip? And a clip of what? This whole entire entry in the courtroom is so cool. Where it's like bright lights and then you slowly adjust to the lighting. It is a cool scene. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. And speaking, of course, of the assault of Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Is he going to say Juniper was the one who hit him over the head? I mean, have you seen her? There's no way she could have lifted up that boulder. There's no way. There's just no way. Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. He is. He's going to try and blame her for everything. Are you serious? Order in the court. Sorry, Daddy, my match started. So it was you, Horror. You was the one who clipped me. I see. How's your match going? Did you win? Are you playing Survivor or are you playing Killer? Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. So do you think maybe Miss Arms had left evidence there? The question is, why the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Why do they have to use the words? I know they mean it in a very legal way, but why? Why the word that fingered her? Since I'm not streaming, I'm doing the long killer weights. We got 7 of the 8. 7 out of 8 that match. Oh, nice. Oh, you doing? I got sus. Are you? Is it the 2v8? Is that what it is that you're doing? You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely, and so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Junie would never do such a thing. Yeah, I've been in a blight mood and actually doing pretty decent. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm glad to hear you're doing well and having fun whilst murdering survivors. She was devastated when we found Mr. Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? He called him Mr. Toupee. Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. I wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. Oh no, Junie. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Her little sunflowers. I actually really like sunflowers. They're one of my favourite flowers. Miss Woods. Guess she's still very upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? She plants. I did at one point. So I planted like 3 in our garden and they grew really tall. And I was all happy and everything. I was just like, do you know what? It's cool. We have sunflowers and when they all dry out, I can then take them in and then, I can process the seeds and I can keep some aside and then regrow them the next year or when it's the season again. And I can also like roast the rest of the sunflower seeds and then eat them. And the birds got to the seeds before I did. I was like, oh, never mind. Well, at least the birds got to enjoy them, right? So I have planted and they grow really tall, like so damn tall. And I know I'm short, but they were taller than me. I also really like, the miniature ones. The miniature ones are really cute too. I've not tried to grow them. Maybe I should. I don't know how hardy they are because I tend to kill a lot of plants. Not on purpose, by accident. So, but no, I do really like sunflowers. I think they're really cute. And another flower that I really like are baby breaths. I can't remember the Latin name, but they're very adorably small. And I have a bunch of dried ones here on my desk. Was it me that got gifted them? No, okay, I didn't get gifted them. I bought them. I bought them for a photo shoot and then I kept them and then I dried them. And so now I have a bunch of dried baby breaths on my desk and it's quite pretty. And I still use the dried ones for photographs as well. They make for like pretty cute backdrops. Yes, I did. Good. If you would then please testify about what happened to the court. Just a bunch of dried babies. Look, you. You listen here. Breath. Don't you go splitting the sentence on purpose. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? And plus, she has a crush on Apollo. Why would she attack him? The only attacking she wants to do is not of that kind. So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. Horror's like, ready with the sus command. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. Oh my God, Athena. Is that really how you view Apollo? He looks like a little imp at times. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? It's still like 20-minute waits to get into matches, so I've got nothing better to do. Fair enough. I'm glad I'm keeping you entertained whilst you're waiting for your match. Did you get sus when you acted as Pyro's mom? I did. I did no such thing, Shroomy. There's no evidence. There's no evidence. There is no evidence whatsoever. You can't prove it. You can't prove anything. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. But he hasn't presented it. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away. Just as I thought, this is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honour. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. You have to say the timestamp. No, Shroomy. Please, no. Please. Be kind. Be kind, please. Please be kind. Oh, God. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. Thank you so much for the hydration. Oh, I missed what she said, but it's fine. We can go back and look at the history. Before you turn it into foxes. Well, the sounds... Okay, right. The sounds will still be there. I'm just replacing the images. That's all I'm doing. The sounds will still be the blah, 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 blah sounds. The Tyria sounds. And it'll still be the stretch sound. So it'll just be the images that are changing. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. No. So she just said no another.
Say that again. I liked it.
Do you like it? You weren't very kind. What do you mean I weren't very kind to Pyro? I'm always kind to Pyro. What do you mean? What do you mean? I wasn't mean. Blub, 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 blub. Yeah, big blub blubs. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Oh, it actually spells her name Woods. What on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It is written in blood. WOODS? Why, isn't that? That's right, Your Honour. It says Woods in capital letters. Wow, they're really pointing out the obvious. What? Creepy man voice. Look, I'm doing my best to do the voices here. I'm sorry it sounds creepy. I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Oh, wait, you mean the not corpse husband voice? Because that's not corpse husband, that's a different person. Even though it says corpse husband. I didn't title that, by the way. That's the title of what the sound alert came with. So I can't change that, unfortunately. And I've forgotten the name of the actual person who made this audio, which is really bad. I should really remember. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Apollo? No. And then Athena screamed. But was there? We didn't have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought that they would find some bloody writing there. But in my experience, bloody writing doesn't necessarily mean that it was the victim who wrote it. Especially in the Ace Attorney games, we know for certain that it's definitely the culprit who is faking the message. Shame on you, shame on your foxes. What do you mean, shame on my foxes? My poor foxes. The poor foxes, they're innocent, Shroomy. They should be left out of it. They are absolutely innocent. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, we can let's press everything. Like normal. Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods? Yes. Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. Oh my god, my throat. But that barely even qualified as a quasi question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Her crushes, really? I don't know about this. I don't think that's appropriate as well, like asking her about her hobbies and crushes whilst in court. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrat Briney. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. And Phony Fancy has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. Are you also pressured, Jatsu? Pressured by chat? Is chat pressuring me? Yes, always. I'm kidding. You guys don't pressure me. No, I'm not feeling pressured. I'm feeling fine. It is really hot in my room though, but that's because I have a lot of things running. So that is the heat of my computer and everything else. I put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrat Briney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. Hey Wiz, do you have a crush on Apollo? What, is that the question we should be asking her? We already know that she does, and it's adorable. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rhiney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. Look at her. Seeing her, like her crushed knitting. Oh my god. The way she makes him sound. You'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Started looking for Bumrat Briney near the witness stand, where there was no rubble. Wait, hang on. I mean, Yeah, okay. So that's the witness stand at the top, and technically there is rubble, but not behind it.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, but must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. But then I was called back to this court. Is that the last statement? No, it's not. It's the second last. Okay.
Hold it!
I think it is that image that we need to present to that statement when she said that they were first looking around the witness stand area. That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenate's testimony, right? Yes. The bailiff came to the courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Big stretch. Make sure, chat, you are also hydrating and moving about if you haven't for a while. Make sure you do a big stretch too. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Apollo assistant staying behind. I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Wood? Hobbies? Well, I like growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. Are we actually going to ask her that? So, is there anyone particular you like right now? Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. I mean, it kind of is, because her subject of desire or object of desire is Apollo Justice, so it is relevant. He is part of this case. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I hurt such a kind person? So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only objectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine? But the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could... Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. Yeah, Mr. Payne. Find any bad guy? No. Not yet, Pyro. No. So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? It must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question. What would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. Okay, I think it's the statement. And wait, what was Shumi talking about and why is my name? There's nothing to worry about. We weren't talking about anything in regards to you, Pyro. None whatsoever. Does not need to be mentioned again. The area around the witness stand, are you sure about that? I'm sorry, did I say? Oh, wait, hang on. I really said that bit. Lie. It's not a lie. There's a lot of talk about, I think. There's no talk about whatsoever. Wait, hang on. Apollo stayed with me. Okay, I accidentally pushed press. I should have presented. That's my bad. Here we go. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the courtroom. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the point. That's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right? True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh. I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Great. No, I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. So I went away for a sec. That's absolutely fine, Shumi. Nothing important happened. You are fine. Nothing of importance happened. Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Apollo's assault photo updated. Don't trust that. What, you don't trust me? Don't trust me? I am like the most trustworthy person you could ever come across. Like ever come across. Like the most trustworthy person. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object on that photo Mr. Tenate's bomb transport case? Bomb transport case, oh my god. What do you mean lie? I am trustworthy. You are bringing my character into question. Shumi, give me the info of whatever was talked about regarding me because I'm kind of clueless right now. There's Pyro like, give me the goss. Give me the goss now, Shumi, buddy. That's right. Is there some problem? Yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? She wants to... No, that's not true. I should do a chat lies. That's a lie. Well, sorry you guys talked about me while I was gone. This is what happens when you disappear, Pyro. You're not here to listen in on the juicy stuff. I'm kidding. Oh my god, I need to do a chat lies. Yes, I just realised. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. But you said mummy multiple times to Pyro. I was being a meanie, okay? That's what I was doing. Well, just time it better. So I'm shaking my head. Oh, so it's my fault that you disappeared and I should time our discussions whilst you're still here. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? But if she says mummy to me, doesn't that mean she wants to be the mummy? No. Just check it. No, that's a terrible term. You know, I really don't like the terms mummy and dad. Those are the two terms I really dislike in a very let's we're not going down that route. The bomb transport case. Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. Neither, me neither, but you used it. I was using it ironically or in a really like no, yeah. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did it. It just happened. Brain was like, just do it. You see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. I don't know how this topic ever came up, but it's funny. It is not funny. It makes me cringe. It is a terrible topic. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about. Cringe is funny though. For you guys it is, not for me, because I have to suffer it. Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? There's this river in Egypt. The Nile. Is that what you're going to call it? The Nile? Is that why you're bringing it up? Are you saying I am the river? I mean, aren't you cringe? True me. I am not cringe. Oh, I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not cringe. Do you know how upsetting that is? That I'm cringe to you guys? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where this case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honour, this diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. It'll be where Apollo is. Oh well, not where Apollo is. Where the words are. You are cringe sometimes, but we all love it a lot. So that's why you're here, is to love me for my cringe. Is that it? You're all here just to watch me cringe and wince at my own pains. Wince at my own pain. Wince and pain. You paint creepy dolls. That is cringe to me. Really? You think the dolls are cringe? I mean, I suppose each their own. But my dolls are beautiful. Well, I think they're beautiful. They're really... I don't know really how to put... They're more works of art than they are like dolls you play with. So I think, in a sense, technically they shouldn't really be cringe, and they should be really viewed as bits of artwork. I'm here because here is fun, and I happen to like fun. I mean, fun is good, and we like to have fun, like you say, Pyro. Fun is always good, and I like to have a good laugh. To be honest, in life, if there's things that are happening, bad things, I'd much rather laugh at them than cry at them. So I will always laugh at my own misfortunes first before I cry at them. Because, you know, someone's got to laugh at them. And if that someone has to be anyone, it might as well be me. It might as well be me. Ball jointed dolls look so weird to me. I mean, that's fair. And I honestly understand, because I understand the creepiness of them. I can't have them. So personally, I can have them out during daylight. During nighttime, I can't have them out. They are so scary. And they really creep me out in the dark. I can't have them out. And I have a few friends who are in the doll hobbies, and they like to keep their dolls out, and they keep them out on display, which I completely understand, because again, they are works of art and they should be displayed because they should be appreciated. But because of that, a lot of times I can't stay round or stay overnight because they're out, and the fact that they're out really scares me. I'm like, no, I can't deal with this. This is too creepy. And do you know what's even worse is sometimes when the light, in the dark, if the light hits right or correctly into their eyes reflect, and oh my God, ooh, no, it's just too creepy. You're basically immune to being laughed at if you laugh at yourself first. Exactly. No, I totally agree with that. And also, another thing in regards to dolls, I have this thing where I will try and paint them as realistically as I possibly can. And that in itself is also another really creepy. I creep myself out sometimes with how realistically I paint them. I will sit there looking at it going, this is actually really, really creepy. Why have I done this? It looks so cool, but it's so creepy at the same time. I have done a cool, creepy thing. And I do it a lot. I also remembered one time when I was commissioned to do, so they come in different sizes. The biggest doll that I have is about 70 centimeters tall. And even then, they're not that bad. You can tell they're dolls. There are people who have them at 140 centimeters in height. They're the ones that are quite creepy because they're almost lifelike. I was commissioned to paint one of them. So I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Be interested in projects. So I took on the commission. They sent me the head to paint. When the head arrived, and I'm sure I've told this story as well several times, when the head arrived and I opened the box, I had to shut it immediately because the size of that doll was literally like an actual, normal sized head of a person. And I had to close the box immediately because the fact that it was such a big head and it looked like it was a real head in the box. And I was like, no, okay, when I had to set that aside and, prepare myself a little bit more before I actually open up the box and work on it. And I actually explained that to the commission. So I'm really sorry, because of the delay. It's due to the size of your doll. Not that the size is an issue, it just creeps me out a little bit. So I needed some time to just prepare myself for this commission. And I eventually got to it and I did it and I painted it up and sent it all back and it was very beautifully done. The owner was really happy with the work, which I'm glad about. And that's all that matters, is that the owners enjoy the work that I've produced for them. Is that the ice cream van? I can hear the ice cream van. I'm gonna have ice cream later. Yeah, we'll have ice cream later. But yeah, so I sent it back and everything. And the doll is still, I think it's still got the same paintwork that I did for it. But yeah, they're beautiful but creepy all at the same time. And I completely understand the whole creepy factor, which is also why I'm reluctant to share pictures of them with a lot of people or in the spa as well. Mostly because I don't want to creep people out. I only share them if people ask, or even if I do censor the images. Again, I don't want to creep anyone out because I know there are different types of fears and phobias and things that could trigger people as well. And we want to keep it a safe space, right? We like safe spaces. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. Oh, but that's inconceivable. Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Make a channel called Creepy Dolls, at least people have a warning there. I mean, true, but to be honest, out of the people in the spa, the only people that would share images in there would be myself, Twirly, and Tyria, because we're the only ones who really own them. So, and if we wanted to share images of that, we'd just share it between us, privately, because we're the only ones that are in the hobby, I suppose, and I don't think anyone else in the spa is really fussed about dolls in general. So it doesn't seem... Not that it's not a good idea. I don't think it's a viable idea to create a channel where only us three would be posting and only us three would be looking at it. If that makes sense. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Oh, the tyre tracks. What in this photo indicates that the transport case... what in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Oh, here. Right on his little bandages. Take that! Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! Why does the judge look creepy here with his eyes open? With his open eyes? So you want him to shut his eyes, Shroomy? Why? Are you going to do indecent things to the judge? Oh my god. I need to stop coming out with crap like this, honestly. I need to stop it. I need to stop it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shroomy, I'm so sorry. He's just in shock though, Shroomy. He is in shock. That's why his eyes are wide open. You did it, boss. It was real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Oh, it was nothing, Your Honour. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. That was unnecessary. It really wasn't necessary. I'm sorry. I apologise. I apologise for my random outburst. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Thank you for the bong. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh? What? Oh. Well. Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well. I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Ah, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? Or the culprit? If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it. That seems like the most reasonable explanation. But wait, I just realised something, boss. What is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's only possible to write out Woods with just this much. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have written that message in blood? So someone else? If it wasn't Apollo who could have left the message. Oh. Only she would have bled that much. So it wasn't his attack. I think this guy attacked Apollo. Actually, I don't even think. I know he attacked him. It's obvious. I think it's Candace then.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean? Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace's arm who left behind this message in blood. What? But why would she write words? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. I see, even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. They never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended message? Or the intended meaning? Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be words. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody message could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. It was something I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right? It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. Or at least different woods. Shumi, is that a chat sus? Oh wait, hang on. Why am I not typing? Chat sus, not sis. Is that chat sus? The chat deserves to be sus there. Forest pig. Shumi! You can't call her that. You can't call her that. Look, she can't help it. She's ill. The forest air is better for her. That was not even mean to be sus. Well, you made it sus with the side eye. What other meaning could it possibly have? But Candace's arm was a detective. Maybe woods only mean something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You mean you may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. That's not a thing to brag about, mate. And there is no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Wait, hang on, that was Phoenix, not Athena. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defence's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. You are sus. I'm not sus. You're the one being sus. I am Jatsu. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... and no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Not that. It's not the transport case. Autopsy report doesn't say anything. HH dimensions. I can't think of anything that it would be linked to. Can you guys? So it says woods, but maybe it's not woods. And upside down, it doesn't really, I mean, it says doom, but not the S. Do you think there's something more to it? DDOM. WOODS. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But what could it be in relation to? Because there's nothing... It's not the code on the floor. WODS? I mean, it's not the bomb dimensions or anything. Dimensions... It's not anything to do with this photo that I can see. It's not the tail either. It's not the remote switch. But do you see, like, next to the S, on the woods, next to the S, there's an extra line there. So it must be cut off, right? Do you think it was... WOD5? But is there something in our evidence that's related to that? Because I can't see anything with the words WOOD5. And it can't be these two photos, okay? Because those are the two photos that are part of the trauma to back of head cause impact, time and death. So it's not the autopsy report. It must be, so it's either this or the case. Doom. S5. Oh, wait, hang on. There is a bit missing. There is a bit missing. I was right. I wasn't even looking at the pulled out photo. WOD5. What could that be related to? Hang on. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word really means? I'm really stuck on this one. Huh. So it's not the name of the bomb. It's not Rhino. And it's not related. So he's not writing to Nate's. And Arm's name isn't related to that. Because she's called Candace Arms. To Nate Key. So it's not even the code word for that. But we don't have any more evidence. No. What is going on? Does the bomb look different? Inch alloy planting. DOD5. But the front of that isn't there. Wait, am I hiding? No, that just says AM, right? That's the time and date. So it can't be that. Can I save? We can save. Let's save. Let's save really quickly. I'm going to scum present. What I'm going to do is I'm going to present the... Because that's not the full word.
Take that!
Is that correct? Is it the photo? What exactly is your point, Mr. Wright? I thought this evidence was supposed to tell me that what Woods really means. But doesn't it, Your Honor? Are you asking me or telling me? Yes, I'll let you be the judge of that. Yes, I'll do the judging around here, and I judge that you deserve a penalty. Okay, so it's not that. That didn't go over well, but I just know there's something here that looks like the word Woods. What looks like the word Woods? I just realised we've only got like 5 lives. Okay, let's test out the bomb. No, not the bomb. Okay. We were doing so well. Okay.
Take that!
Must be the case, right? Okay, it is the case, right? I'm gonna load and we're gonna present. Shh. I'm not cheating. What are you on about? There's no cheating going on. You're cheating. You're the ones that are cheating. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this, right? Okay. So it was the case. You saw nothing, Trumi. You saw nothing. The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. It doesn't look like Woods at all. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was added. That girl, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different colour, Your Honour. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. And a 1, the next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Wait, was it erased one line? Yeah, we erased 2 lines, right? Please erase the third downwards. Hang on. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Yeah. 2 strokes. Well, would you look at that? L-I-O-O-I-S. No, Your Honour, it isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. The judge is so stupid. I mean, this line of 4 is kind of silly at the same time. What if you erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Armstrong's message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honour, the 2 lines were added by the culprit to intentionally mislead people. You kind of miss Judge Cavill. Judge Cavill was so good, wasn't she? She's so much better than our current judge. No offense to our current judge. He's an airhead. He is like the epitome of airheads. Judge Cavill was so good. The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Dun dun dun! Oh, well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Tetonate. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Tetonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Tetonate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tetonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realised that he was the bomber. So, when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tetonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tetonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit. Thus, there are only odds that they would have raised that bloody message. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tenate's ID number. Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed a Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during an investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time. Naturally, Mr. Tenate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tenate was able to cover the message up because his... first time body? He's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tenate himself. I was the first person on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tenate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would have looked suspicious. So, those letters lived on to serve another function, where Mr. Tenate used them in another instant. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice! Exactly. Mr. Tenate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So he didn't clean it away, instead he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tenate. Ah! Oh my god. Order in the court. Order, I say. It looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tenate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. He does always fly by the seat of his pants. This matter in the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Oh, he's such a creep. So I want to see you try and break down this case. Well, we're going to break it. I finally drawn Mr. Tenate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, goggle man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Let's go. Do we? Yeah. I think we might be able to finish this case today, actually. Let's do this. Mr. Tenate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. He is a creep, to be fair. He really is. But we know he is the culprit. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable, even though you like creeps. Hey! He is not the type of creep that I like, okay? We like Simeon Saint type of creep. Well, he wasn't creepy. He was nummy when he turned. he was delicious when he turned. This guy is not delicious in any form. Well, not to me he isn't. He isn't delicious. So why is that a sus? Okay, I was just stating facts, horror. I was just stating facts. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tenate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. He sounds like a cyborg. I mean, he is using a robotic voice. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. Oh my god. I don't know where to read his normal voice as a robotic voice as well. Or just a robotic voice as robotic. Not that I'm very good. What do you mean liar? Who's a liar here, huh? True me? You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her After Detective Arm left her message in blood, you're the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see, ×2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA, because it would be her own blood. Loving Simeon's opinion, not a fact. It is a fact, Shroomy. Thank you very much. Only facts in my stream. No, there isn't really only facts in my stream. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine if my streams were only facts? The amount of misinformation there would be. Well, not so much misinformation. Misinterpretation is more like it rather than misinformation. There's no lies. Some lie commanding me. You guys have too good hearing. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Nothing to say there, Tennate. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Barry would agree with me. Well, Barry's not here, so you can't use her in your defense. When Barry's here, then I'll agree. But Barry's not here to actually state her point of view. Although I know her, she'll probably side with you guys anyway. But shh, until then, I can be delusional and pretend that she is siding with me. Until then. So you can't prove anything. Ha. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Don't side-eye me. It's a sound logic. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Just felt shiver in the universe. Probably Barry disagreeing with you. Barry's disagreement is so strong and so powerful that it sent a shiver into the world. Into the universe, not just the world, into the universe. Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. I see. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Of course I have what it takes. I'll show you. I'll take you down. Okay.
Hold it!
Why were you the first on... Oh my god. Why were you the first person on the scene? So we suddenly have a courtroom photo? We do! We get to see her courtroom photo. I mean, it's in the autopsy report, but I think we have a more close-up photo. To secure the area, it is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tennate is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on. With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few greys, Mr. Wright. I mean, how old is Wright? Do we know how old Wright is? Apollo's 23, and I think Wright was like... Wright must be 30 or close to 30. He must be like 28 or something. This guy's 42. How old's Athena? Athena's only 18. Yeah, I think Wright must be like 28, 30, around that age. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute. I don't have any grey hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me grey hair. Mr. Senate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honour. May I please continue my testimony?
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. Oh, Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo is not dead, folks. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? You know, Apollo looks really cute on that photo, to be fair. This one with the eye patch, right? He looks better with the bandages, right? Shroomy, you're in agreement with me, right? Like before, without the bandages, he was okay. He looked like he was a little newbie, definitely a newbie. But with the bandages, he is definitely improved in looks, right? It's something about men that are hurt that really adds to it. I really shouldn't say that. It is very simple. I mean, he looks aged up as well, too. Yeah, he does. He does. He looks a bit more mature. That's what I was trying to get at. But he definitely looks better with being bandaged up, though, too. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far. Oh, wait, hang on. Did we press this statement? Anyway, there is no detective arm.
Hold it!
Wait, did we press this statement already? If she didn't write it, oh yeah, we did. Mr. Justice, of course, for dying. Okay. It's very simple. Oh, okay, right. Okay, let's press this one.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Oh my god. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head. You want to wrap some guys up in bandages? I mean, look, Shroomy, one of my anime husbands is Kakashi, and Kakashi, whilst he doesn't have a missing eye, doesn't have a bandaged eye, he does have one eye covered. So that's also saying something, right? And Apollo has one eye covered. No? It's so bad. The autopsy report. I'm going to take another look at that. It says she hit her head on a flat surface, right? Yeah, with flat object. Now, do you see? Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being... I don't think it's that. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Need to present that, because basically they're stating that she hit her head on the corner.
Objection!
See, like Cyclops? You mean from X-Men? Actually, do you know what I do? I did. When I was younger, I did like Cyclops. But he was, in the movies, he was a little bit pathetic. I know it's really bad for me to say. He was a little bit pathetic in the movies, but I think as a kid I did like him. He was one of my cartoon crushes. I had weird cartoon crushes. So you're a terrible liar, Mr. Tenate. Actually, because of one eye covered. I mean, he had both eyes covered. No? He had both of his eyes covered. Take a look at his autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Yeah, I'm not making those sounds. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. But Kakashi is hot and not going to lie. He is hot, right? And like, do you know what also did it for me is his voice actor. He has a nice voice. He has a nice voice. He has a mature, low voice and it's calming. And he's also a very serious character, but also a very like not so serious character. And that's what I love about him though, because he's so serious and not serious at the same time. Like he's such a goof and most of the time. And then when he needs to be serious, he is serious. In that case, she definitely could have written that message. Your Honour, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. I don't know what was said, but I agree with Shroomy. Barry, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. I mean, everyone was saying how you would agree with them. Yes. I am disappointed. Like I knew you would agree with them, but I was just like, in my defense, Barry's not here, so I will be in my Delulu state and I will pretend that she's actually on my side this time. I am not. Well done, chat. Oh my god. She's here to defend her stance against me. I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. Why are there two clips? I've just seen there's the second clip that's been made. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. We were right. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Oh, is there an analysis? Oh. I mean, Barry could find Kakashi hot. I don't know. Maybe. DNA analysis definitively proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim Candace Arm, aged 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, aged 23. Okay. Mr. Tenate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. From Naruto? Yeah, Kakashi from Naruto. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then, why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. He's just going to lie more, isn't he? They do this all the time. They're like, oh, I'm going to tell the truth, and then they lie. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Is this what started off some people masking? I mean, do you think Kakashi was the start of that trend? I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Probably Jetsu's masking. Hey! Shumi, you are on fire today. You are so sassy. Why are you so sassy today? Wow, we listen and we judge here. No, we don't judge here. This is a safe space. There is no judging. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honour. I love Shumi's sass. He's been at it all day today. Well, in your absence, Berry. Because it's usually you with your sassiness. Actually, I get it from all of yous. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. A safe space for everyone but Jatsu. Oh, I see how this is. So I create the safe space and it's only for you guys and not for me. Right, okay. I'm excluded from the safe space. Oh, dear. So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left. My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me personally. Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. So he hits it to prove his point. Wish I had something to brag about. Be all that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. Hold it. L1005. No, 105. What? L11. L1015R. I can read. What are you on about? And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across a message "Psychs" written in blood. If I saw "gasp in pain" written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tenate, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene and... That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. But he says he didn't detonate the bomb. Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law, even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. He did. He gave up his hobo Nick look and became a lawyer again. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Tenate, please continue your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but...
Hold it!
Why would she mistake you for the real bomber, though? By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tenate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honour. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Bluesuit over there would probably be... Oh my god, Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. But I've never even tried to harm a hair on your, a strand of your beard, Your Honour. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Hold it!
I hate the fact that he goes, my bad. You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing. I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that would just magically smooth something over? This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wiggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tenate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. ID number, she wrote... Wait, she couldn't have plainly wrote that because a part of it is missing because of the explosion.
Objection!
Because we struggled with that one because we were missing the last word. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it is very clearly... It very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see. What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now, tell me, what does it really say? Hang on. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. Oh, what is the meaning of this, Mr. Tenate? Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back. My beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Oh, well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R did Mr. Tenate really see? Hang on, what about that R? Did Mr. Tenate really see it? Wait, did he think he saw an R? I mean, he could have, but it's missing. He actually saw it. He thought he saw it. Well, I guess everybody makes mistakes. Oh no, probably because he actually saw it. Even I get Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes here mixed up sometimes. I just don't believe it, Mr. Wright. What? That I get you two confused? No, not that. That I can believe. I don't believe that Mr. Tenate just made a mistake. Guess I better think about this a little more. Well, Mr. Wright, do you intend to continue? Of course, Your Honour. What about that R did Mr. Tenate really see? Oh, he actually saw it then. Jassu's tie. Why are you clipping my unruly evidence? Why are you clipping evidence against me, Horror? Why? Why must you? Why must you show the world my ugly side? Maybe Mr. Tenate really did see the R. It's my job. Your job to reveal the ugly side of myself to the world? Really? But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his cords of steel? Jassu injures men for her own pleasure. No, I don't injure people for my own pleasure. Horror, you can't be spreading lies like that out there. This is why I'm single. This is why I'm single. You guys make it difficult for me to unstick the singleness. Oh my god. Jazz is a sadist confirmed. Oh god. Oh my god. Everyone's gonna run away from me now. Oh my god, Horror. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh dear. Maybe it's because you like biting men. I feel that's a big issue. Skill issue, Jazzy. Okay. Oh, I see. We're all piling on now, are we? Is this... Oh my god. Barry! Why would you pin that message? I mean, yeah, okay, I've got skill issues. I admit to that. Let's not pretend. We're not gonna lie. Jatsu has a lot of skill issues. Hey, now some people are into that. Mark Plyforth. I have no idea who he is. I don't even follow his content, so I don't really know what he's into and not into. You're welcome. Thank you for the hydrate sandwichy and the fart. Thank you. Oh, crap. I'm dropping everything. Let me get that hydrate. Thanks, Barry. Skill issue, Jatsu. The truth must be known. Thank you for doing God's work and spreading the truth, I suppose. Thank you so much. I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tenate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honour. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tenate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tenate could have seen the R? I mean, it would be this little bit, right? Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tenate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? But what Mr. Tenate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains it, huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion? With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Oh, do you think he set off the bomb to hide her corpse? Is that why? Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
I don't think Jazz is a sadist. She doesn't inflict the pain, maybe more of a voyeur watching men in pain. So you suggesting that I'm into voyeurism? I don't know if I am. Am I? Would I be? That's something to think about. I don't know if I would be. True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tenate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tenate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honour. Oh no, you're not a viable witness, and will now ask the court to recall something. Specifically Mr. Tenate's words from yesterday. It was when the Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tenate, just before the trial you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honour, the defence requests new testimony from Mr. Tenate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenate, your testimony, please. My testimony, there is no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. Maybe I should have done him with a squeaky voice, and that's why he uses a robotic voice. You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tenate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. Do it. The squeaky voice, okay. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tennant had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tennant. Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could have been used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Is that squeaky enough? Oh my god. Even I'm laughing at it. Oh no. Oh my god. That was such a bad choice. That's so funny. Did he really have nothing he could have used as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. It is funny though. It is really funny. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tennant have that could have been used as a murder weapon? It was his case. He used his case. Because it's heavy enough and flat enough to actually, cause blunt force trauma. This must have been the murder weapon. Huh? Don't be ridiculous. Aha, you fell right into my trap. So you confirm that this piece of evidence was not the murder weapon. Oh my god. That narrows my candidates down by 1. I hope you don't intend to answer by process of elimination, Mr. Wright. Because if you do, prepare to see me do more of this to you. Okay, so it's not the case. The victim was killed with a blow to the head, so the question is, which evidence is connected to Mr. Tennant and could serve as a blunt instrument? I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. What did Mr. Tennant have that could have been used as a murder weapon? Well, in this instance, it'd be the bomb then.
Take that!
Mr. Tennant, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But, in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's a bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that had delivered the fatal blow to her head. Yeah! Please record a description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Is he gonna break? He's gonna break. Oh, he is. Oh my god, the laughing. I'm sorry. I can't do it. With the high pitched voice. What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah. Oh my god, this is too funny. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? I don't see any blood or anything. Wait. The timing display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. And that's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Miss Tennant managed to obliterate. I know how to pronounce words. Tennant managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tennant murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed a body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Thank you for the candor English. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tennant had to hide. Wait, what was he hiding? Oh, wait, he was hiding the remote switch, right? Your Honor, please take a look at this. Oh no, it's wrong. The fact that Mr. Tennant hid this makes it decisive evidence for my case. I'm not really sure I understand what you mean by that, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure either, Your Honor. Why is there a death count? Me either. It is a penalty to inspire you to make more comprehensible assertions in the future. Well, that was a spectacular belly flop, but I can't back down now. I better reconsider what Mr. Tennant could have hidden. It was the name, right? I'm gonna save before I lose too many lives, because I know what's gonna happen. Okay. Ted Tennant murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present. Okay, it was the writing. Your Honor, please take a look. No, it wasn't. It wasn't? It was her body. What do I present? Cause of death, no. Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. It was her body. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tennant would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tennant have hidden that body during the trial? In the case, right? It's the only thing big enough, right? Wait. A box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tennant. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in an explosion. But there was a body hidden during the trial. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer's right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's, completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Oh, we got him now. Who said hold it? Oh, he did. Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tenate, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tenate, didn't you say that's just a training model, a fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. I will give you that now. And a stretch. Hopefully we'll be ending this trial soon.
Stretch!
And then we'll call it a day. Oh, nice big stretch. Make sure you guys also unshrimp. Okay, the bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made. Oh, what? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Really now, tonight, take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tenate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? Thank you, Shroomy. I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Wow, he's causing mass panic. No, order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Did he actually blow up the court? You 4 are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, why is he still here? That is... He's ran for it. Bye, Mr. Payne. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken? Let's stand our ground. We've already made our decision to stay, so we might as well stay. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now with my dear HH3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate on the spot. Farewell. So is he just going to get away? You're not going anywhere, Ted-Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Oh really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH3000? Is it the crack on the screen? Is that it?
Take that!
The display for the time on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm, but the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. Okay, we'll eat dinner. We'll watch the VOD after probably. Okay, no worries, Shroomy. Go. Enjoy your dinner. But yeah, once this trial is over, I will be ending very shortly myself as well. The real HH3000 blew up in the courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Ah! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! I think that's the end. And right there, it's the blood. Oh, what is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, the laugh. Oh my god, I can't do the laugh. Not in the high-pitched voice. Mad bomber party of 1. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. Oh my god, he's going insane. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. Oh, did he just... Oh, he just smack his head against it. Made it. Oh, he has such tiny eyes. He has teeny tiny eyes. Oh. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. So it was a fake. It was a training product or a training model. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It was all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean her up, and now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? I tried really hard not to laugh when I did all that. I was trying really hard not to laugh. Tetanate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. And be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Yeah! Woo! Celebration! Well done, Juniper. You were innocent all along and we believed in you. Look how smug Phoenix is. Court is adjourned. Bum bum bum. You did it, boss. Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright? Fina? Thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. Whoa, that is high. What? That's no forest. That's a mountain. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Oh, the detonator, right? The missing remote. The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tenate just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly. To Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. Oh, she's just saying okay. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Is there gonna be any? There's gonna be some turbulence if he's saying that's what I believed. Something's gonna happen. Yeah, I thought so. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Oh? What's he going to say to us? It's a cutscene.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
So he just disappears? Bye, Apollo. What personal matter does he have to go sort out, I wonder?
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
That was kind of sad. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. Who does the jacket belong to? And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Mythical creature already? Is that it? So they're leading us into the second chapter with that? Yes, save the current progress. Okay, that means that's the end for us today as well on stream. Okay. No, retain the game's menu. How many chapters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 chapters. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a special one. But yeah. So that's the end of the first chapter. There we have it. The introduction to Apollo Justice. Although it looks like Apollo's leaving the scene. Leaving the scene. Thank you so much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid out to. Oh my god, I scared myself there. What the hell's going on? Okay, my okay, I know what's going on. Right, let's see. Oh, Ushio is streaming, so I want to send you guys off to Ushio. Ushio is another British streamer who is also really good and also a good friend of mine. So let us send you guys over there to Ushio, who's playing the Promise Mascot Agency, which has similar themes to Ace Attorney, I suppose, right? Right? So let's start our raid. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. We will be back on Tuesday. I will hopefully have decided then whether I'm going to do Witcher or Devil May Cry. Or something else entirely different, but I will make a decision by then. So hopefully I will see you guys on Tuesday. I hope you guys also enjoy the rest of your evening, the rest of your weekend. Make sure you stay hydrated, stay moving, stretched, and just make sure you look after yourselves, all right? And be good, be kind, be nice, and I will see you guys again on Tuesday. So it is bye-bye from me for now.